Hey, welcome to Jason is a Social Scientist by Mouth Daily, pill number 786. All right. So, are you here to light my fire? Come on, baby. Light my fire. Set phasers to flaming. Dang it. Oh, alright. Move the phaser. Alright, there we go. Alright. So, some of you might be wondering what the show is about. People often wonder what the show is about. The premise is deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication live on the Book of Face each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. After 786 pills, 786 shows, a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. The bells, bows, and other people, the people that come back night after night and give me the most valuable resource, their time. To me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and around and about the show, the community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Ding dong bell, boy do see now. Heck, this show has it all. I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment, with Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcasts on record, and cylinders played in the 19th century, Edison home phonograph, along with the nursery rhyme book from my childhood, containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. It is, in a sense, also The Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I call the Rainbow Tunnel, in which I harnessed the power of Grayskull and the Eye of Thundera, funneling them through a series of warp nacelles, creating a static warp bubble at a subsequent singularity, punching a hole through the fourth wall, across the multiverse, and into the source. The show now takes place in an echo chamber! The show now takes place in an echo chamber! Created by me, that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect lay people to fully understand, as this is advanced social science. Yeah, so the show is also like an old-timey variety show, Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes, and a measure of Mork and Mindy, a dash of Mr. Ed, and two doses of Alice in Wonderland, a helping of Hee Haw, heaps of Benny Hill, a hint of the Highlander, tons of the Twilight Zone, a tincture of Teen Wolf, an ounce of Oz, a cup of Creep Show and Castaway, a quarter of Quantum Leap, and a gallon of Gilligan's Island. It's a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour. Piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse, a pinch of Peter Pan, a pound of Popeye, I Am What I Am, a whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from transsexual Transylvania. Come up to the lab, see what's on the slab. I can see you shiver with anticipation. Touch me, I wanna be dirty. Thrill me, chill me, fill me, creature of the night, an undone Benjamin Button, a pointy ear of Dumbo, a college try of I Spy, couple raw strokes of Bob Ross, a spoonful of Mary Poppins, and the full Monty Python. Finally lump in Rick and Morty with a liter of I Love Lucy in the Sky with diamonds, and wham, bam. Thank you, ma'am, you've got the show. Everything is out of place and out of time here, including and especially me. Alice will always be pregnant. Harambe will always be ready for her high fives. The first on the second coming will always be risen with the Obamas getting blowjobs from the Woodies. The Supermen and their boners will always be spinsters and seamstresses working the sweatshop. The twin towers will always stand with Lady Liberty. You will have their MTV. Pigs will fly. Disco and dance will reign like men did in the days of old. I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. Oh, well, welcome, Jennifer. Thank you. If I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it'd be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP, pre-exposure protocol. The pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day, and it works like a highly effective chemical condom. It prevents HIV. But if you're already HIV positive like me, treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. U equals you. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now. And it's 1969. Free love. Woohoo. Hey, Amanda, Kat, Coolies, and Jennifer. What was it, Jennifer Arello? Dang it, let's give Jennifer a shout out if she's a newbie. Hello, everyone. Hello. Look at all those hearts, Kat. All right. What's the first step, though? Other places, they raise the roof. Here, we blow the motherfucking roof off and raise the floor, because a rising floor lifts all feet. Thank you, Coolies. Jennifer Anello. Let's give Jennifer a shout-out. Bang, bang, da-ding, ding, ding. Hammer, hammer. Screw, screw. Nail, nail. Pound, pound. Construction noises. Chris Andrews, you were first. Hello. Oh, thank you, Jennifer. Hey, Desi. Anwar. Hello. Anthony. Bang, bang, da-ding, ding, ding. Hammer, hammer. Screw, screw. Nail, nail. Pound, pound. Construction noises. All right, raise the floor. Beep, beep, beep. All right. Dang it. Well, thank you, Anwar. Thank you. It's jolly good. Literally. It's a jolly good hat. All right. Take it back. Jennifer Anello. Let's get that shout out going here. Get this set up here. Take long. All right, here we go. Patty Elvis Walker, hello. Jennifer Anello, we love you. Jennifer Anello, we love you. Jennifer Anello, we love you. Nice, Coolies. Medical marijuana cards don't exist here. You have a hat similar to this, Coolies? That's amazing. What kind of cans is your hat made out of? Whoa. Oh, I'm glad you like Jennifer. Chirag, hello. How are you? right. Now, before we build up, we should break it down. Dang it. I usually like to repeat the premise during this part. So, some of you might be wondering what the show is about. People often wonder what the show is about. The premise is deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication live on the Book of Face each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support after 786 pills, 786 shows, a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Oh, thank you, Mike. Bet you say that to all the social scientists. A number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. The bells, bows, and other people, the people that come back night after night and give me the most valuable resource, their time. To me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and around and about the show, the community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Ding dong bell, boy do she now. Hell, heck, this show has it all. I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment, with Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcasts on record and cylinders played in the 19th century Edison home phonograph, along with a nursery rhyme book from my childhood containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. It is, in a sense, also The Matrix. It is, in a sense, also The Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I call the Rainbow Tunnel, in which I harness the power of Grayskull and the Eye of Thundera. Please, you make me so horny. Dang it to heck. Funneling them through a series of warp nacelles, creating a static warp bubble and a subsequent singularity, punching a hole through the fourth wall, across the multiverse, and into the source. The show now takes place in an echo chamber, created by me, that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect lay people to fully understand, as this is advanced social science. Dang it, right, Dag? You're right, Gerald. Yeah, so the show is also like an old-timey variety show, Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes and a measure of Mark and Mindy, a dash of Mr. Ed, and two doses of Alice in Wonderland, a helping of Hee Haw, heaps of Benny Hill, a hint of the Highlander, tons of the Twilight Zone, a tincture of Teen Wolf, an ounce of Oz, a cup of Creepshow and Castaway, a quart of Quantum Leap, and a gallon of Gilligan's Island. It's a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour. Piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse, a pinch of Peter Pan, a pound of Popeye, I am what I am, a whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from transsexual Transylvania. Ha ha. Come up to the lab. See what's on the slab. I can see you shiver with anticipation. Touch me, I wanna be dirty. Thrill me, chill me, full. Hey Renee, Mitch there, if Mitch is there too. Fulfill me, creature of the night. An undone Benjamin Button, a corny ear of Dumbo, college try of I Spy, a couple of raw strokes of Bob Ross, a spoonful of Mary Poppins. Hey Matthew. Spoonful of Mary Poppins in the full. Monty Python. Hey Jamie. Finally lumping Rick and Morty with a liter of I Love Lucy in the sky with diamonds and wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. You got the show. Everything is out of place and out of time here, including and especially me. Alice will always be pregnant. Hi Elizabeth. Harambe will always be ready for her high fives. The first on the second coming will always be risen with the Obamas getting blowjobs from the Woodies. The Supermen and their boners will always be spinsters and sempstresses working the sweatshop. The twin towers will always stand with Lady Liberty. You will have their MTV. Pigs will fly. Disco and dance will reign. like men did in the days of old. I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children, and URL to the grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. If I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, hi Amber, it would be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP, pre-exposure protocol. The pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day, and it works like a highly effective chemical condom. It prevents HIV. But if you're already HIV positive like me, treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. U equals U. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now, and it's 1969. Free love. Woo! Right, Lacey. And actually, in Spanish-speaking countries, it's I equals I. I haven't, Chirag. I'd like to see that. I haven't heard about it either. People are liking it or not. Good evening, Lacey James. All right. I found He-Man. He was under the stove. Kylie Clark, welcome. Jason is a social scientist. Kylie Clark, we love you! Kylie Clark, we love you! Kylie Clark, we love you! That is correct, Mia Stone. Welcome to Jason is a Social Scientist. By Mouth Daily, pill number 786. 786 pills, 786 shows. So you're wondering what the show is about. People often wonder what it's about. The premise is deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication live on the Book of Face each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. After 786 pills, 786 shows, the number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. The bells, bows, and other people, the people that come back night after night and give me their most valuable resource, their time. To me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and around and about the show, the community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Ding dong bell, boy do she knell. Hell, I mean, heck, this show has it all. I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment, with Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcasts on record and cylinders played on a 19th century Edison home phonograph, along with the nursery rhyme book from my childhood, containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. It is, in a sense, also The Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I call the Rainbow Tunnel, in which I harness the power of Grayskull and the Eye of Thundera, funneling them through a series of warp nacelles, creating a static warp bubble, and a subsequent singularity, punching a hole through the fourth wall, across the multiverse, and into the source. The show now takes place in an echo chamber, created by me, that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect lay people to fully understand, as this is advanced social science. Yeah, so the show is also like an old-timey variety show, Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes and a measure of Mork and Mindy, a dash of Mr. Ed and two doses of Alice in Wonderland, a helping of Hee Haw, heaps of Benny Hill, a hint of the Highlander, tons of the Twilight Zone, tincture of Teen-Wolf, an ounce of Oz, a cup of Creep Show and Cast Away, a quart of Quantum Leap and a gallon of Gilligan's Island. It's a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour. Piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse, a pinch of Peter Pan, a pound of Popeye, I Am What I Am, a whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. Nice to see you, Kylie. Unprotected sex, Mia. Unprotected sex. Cup of Creep Show and Cast Away, a quart of Quantum Leap and a gallon of Gilligan's Island. It's a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour. Piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse, a pinch of Peter Pan, a pound of Popeye, I Am What I Am, a whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from transsexual Transylvania. Ha ha. Come up to the lab. See what's on the slab. I can see you shiver with anticipation. Touch me, I wanna be dirty. Thrill me, chill me, fill me, creature of the night, an undone Benjamin Button, a corny ear of Dumbo, a college try of I Spy, a couple of raw strokes of Bob Ross, and a spoonful of Mary Poppins. Finally, lump in Rick and Morty with a liter of I Love Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds, and wham bam! Thank you, ma'am. You've got the show. Everything is out of place and out of time here, including and especially me. Alice will always be pregnant. Harambe will always be ready for Hawaii 5 the first and the second coming. Will always be risen with the Obamas getting blowjobs from the Woodies. The Supermen and their boners will always be spinsters and sumptuouses working the sweatshop. The twin towers will always stand with Lady Liberty. You will have their MTV. Pigs will fly. Disco and dance will reign like men did in the days of old. I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. If I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it would be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP, pre-exposure protocol. The pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day, and it works like a highly effective chemical condom. It prevents HIV. But if you're already HIV positive like me, treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. U equals U. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now, and it's 1969. Free love. Woo! Dang it. Hey, Marcy. How are you? Oh, thank you, Daniel. I hope not, because I say it often enough. Where's my trolley? Dang it to heck, where's my trolley? Hold still. I don't even know, Desi. I don't even know. All right. I'm getting some feedback here. Yikes. All right, go gadget. Mini fireplace. Yeah, I'll get the feedback here. Hang on. Time for a little communion. Hey, Melissa Carter Davidson. I hope you're not talking to me. All right, I got the vaporizer set up here. Hi, April. Hi, Katie Costello. That's a good attitude. That's a good attitude, Katie. Katie Costello, we love you. Katie Costello, we love you. Katie Costello, we love you. I thought so, Melissa. Hey, Jake Welty. Cool. What kind did you get, Amanda? What kind did you get? Welcome. So, Katie, welcome to Jason as a social scientist. Thanks, Jake. Bimouth Daily, pill number 786. You were wondering what the show is about? People often wonder what the show is about. The premise is deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication live on the Book of Face each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. After 786 pills, 786 shows, a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. The bells, bows, and other people, the people that come back night after night and give me their most valuable resource, their time. To me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and around and about the show, the community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. throughout, a number of bells, whistles, and foes have risen up and around and about the show. This works probably as good as a volcano. Ding dong bell, boy do she now. Ooh, hell, I mean, heck, this show has it all. I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment. With Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcasts on record, on cylinders played on a 19th century Edison home phonograph, along with a nursery rhyme book from my childhood containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. No, but I have a nectar collector for that. It is, in a sense, also The Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I call Hi Queenie, the Rainbow Tunnel, in which I harness the power of Grayskull and the Eye of Thundera, funneling them through a series of warp nacelles, creating a static warp bubble, and its subsequent singularity, punching a hole through the fourth wall. After I finish this, I'll get the couches right there, but I'll auction it off in a second here. Punching a hole through the fourth wall, across the multiverse, and into the source. The show now takes place in an echo chamber created by me that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect lay people to fully understand, as this is advanced social science. Yeah, so the show is also like an old-timey variety show, Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes and a measure of Mork and Mindy, a dash of Mr. Ed, and two doses of Alice in Wonderland. Hey, Cindy Lou. A helping of Hee-Haw, heaps of Benny Hill, a hint of a Highlander, tons of the Twilight Zone, a tincture of Teen Wolf, ow, 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 ow! An ounce of Oz, a cup of Creep Show and Castaway, a quart of Quantum Leap and a gallon of Gilligan's Island. It's a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour. Piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse, a pinch of Peter Pan, a pound of Popeye, I Am What I Am, a whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from transsexual Transylvania. Ha ha. Hey, Alyssa. Come up to the lab. See what's on the slab. I can see you shiver with anticipation. Touch me. I want to be dirty. Thrill me. Chill me. Fill me, creature of the night, an undone Benjamin Button, a corny ear of Dumbo, a college try of I Spy, a couple of raw strokes of Bob Ross, a spoonful of Mary Poppins, and the full Monty Python. Finally lumping Rick and Morty with a liter of I Love Lucy in the Sky with diamonds, and wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. You've got the show. Everything is out of place and out of time here, including and especially me. Alice will always be pregnant. Harambe will always be ready for her high fives. The first and the second coming will always be risen with the Obamas getting blowjobs from the Woodies. The Supermen and their boners will always be spinsters and sempstresses working the sweatshop. The twin towers will always stand with Lady Liberty. You will have their MTV. Pigs will fly. Disco and dance will reign like men did in the days of old. I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. If I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it would be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP, pre-exposure protocol. The pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day, and it works like a highly effective chemical condom. It prevents HIV. But if you're already HIV positive like me, the treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. U equals you. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now. And it's 1969. Free love. Woo! Alright, that's the show. A fairly large nutshell. Alright, now Corey. Corey wanted to buy a couch. I want to get Corey in a couch. Alright. I got just the one for him. I got just the one. Hang on a second here. Gotta put on my auctioneer hat.
Katie Costello, we love you.
Here we have, in a lovely shade of light red, beautiful lot number 69. It comes with metal claw feet. And for the lonely troll, the lucky lonely troll that bids on it, it opens up to reveal not one, not two, not three, not four, but 5 trolls, so that the lonely troll will not be lonely anymore. And you can stare at yourself in the mirror all day. Dang it, dang it, dang it. All right, all right, all right. So, and to top it all off, it comes with not one, not two, not three, not four, not 5, not 6, not 7, not 8, actually 9. 9 cum stains. Cum stains. Dang it, dang it, dang it. So, I think each cum stain has got to be worth at least 50. So I don't know. We'll just start the bidding at tree 50. That's not. I know that's not. 50 times 9 isn't tree 50, but we'll just call it tree 50 anyway. Bidding starts at tree 50. Cody Allen. Looks like you had a pretty awesome New Year. That was pretty cool. No. I get mad and cancel all the bids. Trolls, I said. Trolls.
Katie Costello,
What are you guys talking about? What are you guys talking about? Wax or CBD? All right. Thanks, Tim Kitchens. Damned with faint praise. Time for some new words of the day. Good point, Kurt. Good point. All right, Trek. First word of the day is Trek. George, I don't like that word. Let's try it, everyone. Exciting. Right. Also, I'm just being honest is also another great way just to insult people. Just being honest. There's comfort to be found in routine. Parts of like the show and setup and things becomes ritualistic. Somebody once compared it to like tending a Zen garden. There's maybe some fair criticism there. Like, when I'm feeling better, I'll paint on the show. I want to get some more books on the show. I do want to mix it up a little bit. Pick a different book to read. But I don't know. Right now I'm doing it's all I can just to get up here and get the show going.
Katie Costello, we love you.
Thanks, Kurt. Thanks. It was shaved. It's coming back now. Yeah, I always balked at routine. I thought it was like, thought I was above it or something. And I just, because I think I'm just, as a young man, I think I associated routine with authority, right? Military or, things like, and I'm just like, I'm me. It doesn't matter what time of day I eat, when I eat, when I sleep. I'm me. I'm just me, and I'm above the physical body that is me. Like, my mind is untouchable, right? That's kind of I realized in the psych hospital, not when I was working there, but when I was a patient, my first time as a patient, like what the value of routine can be. Like I think, in the psych hospital, just having 3 meals a day, as light routine, but just routine, and it was like have the same groups every day, order my meals, take a shower every morning, start, and then eat breakfast, go to the first group. I don't know, but anyway, this is like, it was like, and go to bed at the same time every day. And after a week in the hospital, I was like, wow, I really feel good. Thank you, Desi. Thank you. Yeah, sure, Risa. What's Andrew's last name? We'll give Andrew a shout out. I saw other people do that too with straws. It becomes even more important with kids, for sure. Anthony Word, all right. Anthony Word, we love you.
Anthony Word, we love you. Anthony Word, we love you. Anthony Word, we love you. Anthony Word, we love you. Anthony Word, we love you.
Good night, Cody. Andrew, sorry. Andrew Word, we love you.
Andrew Word, we love you.
Andrew Word, we love you.
Andrew Word, we love you. Andrew Word, we love you. Andrew Word, Andrew Word, we love you.
I'm eating these corn kernels. They're terrible for my teeth. Good night, Desi. Welcome, Andrew. To Jason as a social scientist. Plymouth Daily, pill number 786. I don't know if Risa explained what the show is about. But you might be wondering what the show is about. The premise is deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication live on the Book of Face each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. After 786 pills, good morning, Jeff. 786 shows, a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. The bells, bows, and other people. The people that come back night after night and give me the most valuable resource, their time. To me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and around and about the show. The community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Ding dong bell. Boy, do see now. Hell, I mean, heck, this show has it all. I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment. With Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcasts on record and cylinders played in the 19th century Edison home phonograph, along with the nursery rhyme book from my childhood, containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. It is, in a sense, also The Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I call the Rainbow Tunnel, in which I harnessed the power of Grayskull and the Eye of Thundera, funneling them through a series of warped nacelles, creating a static warp bubble and a subsequent singularity, punching a hole through the fourth wall, across the multiverse and into the source. The show now takes place in an echo chamber created by me that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect lay people to fully understand, as this is advanced social science. Yeah, so the show is also like an old-timey variety show, Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes and a measure of Mork and Mindy, a dash of Mr. Ed and two doses of Alice in Wonderland, a helping of Hee Haw, heaps of Benny Hill, a hint of the Highlander, tons of the Twilight Zone, a tincture of Teen Wolf, an ounce of Oz, a cup of Creep Show and Cast Away, a quart of Quantum Leap and a gallon of Gilligan's Island is a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour. High Oils of Pee-wee's Playhouse, a pinch of Peter Pan, a pound of Popeye, I am what I am, a whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from transsexual Transylvania. Ha ha. Come up to the lab, see what's on the slab. I can see you shiver with anticipation. Hey, Jenna. Touch me. I want to be dirty. Thrill me. Chill me. Fill me. Creature of the night. An undone Benjamin Button. A corny ear of Dumbo. A college try of I Spy. A couple of raw strokes of Bob Ross. A spoonful of Mary Poppins and the full Monty Python. Finally, lumping Rick and Morty with a leader of I Love Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds. And wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. You've got the show. No problem, Matthew. Everything is out of place and out of time here, including and especially me. Alice will always be pregnant. Harambe will always be ready for her high fives. The first on the second coming will always be risen with the Obamas getting blowjobs from the Woodies. The Supermen and their boners will always be spinsters and sumptuouses working the sweatshop. The twin towers will always stand with Lady Liberty. You will have their MTV. Pigs will fly. Disco and dance will reign like men did in the days of old. I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. If I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it would be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP. Hi, Donna. PrEP, pre-exposure protocol. The pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day, and it works like a highly effective chemical condom. It prevents HIV. But if you're already HIV positive like me, treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. U equals you. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now. And it's 1969. Free love. Woo! It's a lost cause, Melissa. I just try to ignore him. I do my best to ignore him. He's had so many different profiles and different accounts. He spends hours here every night for months and months and months. So he's here most nights and usually under multiple accounts. So I don't know. We just listen to him.
Your words, love you.
You're welcome, Risa.
Andrew Work, we love
Well.
you.
I try to ignore him. I don't know him personally. It's hard to imagine what motivates him. Sometimes I wonder if he's the admin of this group. But who knows? You know it, Donna.
Andrew Work, we love you. Andrew Work, we love you.
Oh. Somebody sent me a t-shirt and I don't know who. Oh, I just figured it out. No, Cindy Lou. No Christmas presents this year.
Andrew Work, we love you.
I kind of got my phone around Christmas. I guess you could call that a Christmas present.
Andrew Work, we love you.
It's pretty good. They had buy one get one free phones at Verizon. So my wife needed a new phone, so I got a phone out of the deal. Oh, that's awesome. Can't stop eating these corn kernels.
Andrew Work, we love you. Andrew Work, we love you.
That'd be awesome, Jeff. That'd be awesome.
Andrew Work, we love you.
Oh, I've been better, Carrie. I've been better. What the heck? I just worry too much, I guess. Ugh. I don't know. I guess. I don't know. I'm alive and I'm here.
And your word, we love you.
Yeah, that's gotta be rough. It's gotta be rough.
And your word, we love you.
Hi.
Could you hand me a glass? A little one is fine.
Use a big one if you want.
Oh, sure. Thanks.
No, I didn't, Donna. She doesn't want to be, Jeff. Yeah, I would say I would say there's some pathology there too, Carrie. I would say so. Hey, Ralph. Nice to see you. Thank you, Ralph. Oh, I'm surviving. I'm surviving. How are you? She's in with Mama. Oh, nice. Oh, that's cool, Ro. How did you start your collection? Hey, Joanna, Sam, and Tanny. Hey, Sue. Good day, good day. Oh, all right. How are you, Sue? just haven't been feeling up to painting. Yeah, I'm a little down. I'm hanging in there. I don't know. We'll see what the future holds. I don't really believe in the whole plan thing, though. Dang it. But I guess so. Not really. It's, I don't know. That's Mama again.
What?
So there's Mama again.
How's it going?
Sorry. I don't know, Tim. I don't have anything better to do, so I just picked that to do. If it's so boring, you're still watching. Sassy man. I don't know if they need to update their site or what, because it doesn't. I don't know. Because when I actually talked to like HIV, even though it says it qualifies it, it doesn't seem like it's not yet, no. I gotta go see an actual attorney that's definitely representing me. Oh my god. They have attorneys at the AIDS Resource Center of Wisconsin, but they haven't even agreed to represent me yet, and I need to go get an attorney. Oh. I just I just can't get things. I just can't get my shit together. I just can't do it. I don't even know. All's up. How do you mean about what? I don't understand the question. And come anywhere. Thanks, Rob. Yeah, I'm applying for disability. I'll check them out, Joanna. Thank you. No, not yet, Sue. Oh my gosh. Hot, hot, hot. I warmed up here too. Not 107, but I got above freezing. She probably gets a zillion emails a day. You had a lawyer too, Donna? Okay. Thanks, Joanna. And thanks, Brian Frederick. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Liquid sunshine. Oh no, please do. Spread me like a virus, Sue. Spread me like a virus. Thank you, Carrie Walker Dunn. When I try to tell myself that, try to I'm not just worthless and a bum and whatever and I don't know, whatever. Thank you, April. That was pretty shitty, Jesse, actually. I love you too, Ed. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Rachel. Oh. Gosh darn it, people like me. Right? Stuart Smalley. This is a seriously underrated movie. Stuart Smalley saves his family. Hey, Nikita Marshall. How was your Christmas, Jesse? Thank you. Thank you, Tim Kitchen. The boys are pretty awesome. You're right. I don't know. I just feel like a bum, and I don't know. I won't be able to. I don't know. Just haven't been able to support them for quite a while. I don't know. Hopefully, they get the disability and that works out okay. And just I just I don't know. Thanks, Carrie. Oh. My wife and I got in another argument tonight. Just I don't. She doesn't. I wish she. I wish she saw what you guys see. It was an accident, Thelma. It was an accident. I dance. I don't know. Maybe in a minute. Oh. We were just like snippy at each other earlier, and then I don't know, and then we just fought about. I mean, like, I've still just been upset since Christmas about not being invited to her families, and I don't know. And like, and I don't know. And Laura thinks I should go, and like she says that they think they're upset at me because they think I hurt her or something. And she didn't even haven't even said that to her, I don't think. But anyway, and she wants me to like. It's like I'm not going. I've already. Like Laura and I both hurt each other, right? And I think we both. And I've apologized to her, and I'm not going to crawl on my hands and knees to go apologize to her family. I don't know why she even thinks it's a good idea. Like, I think it's ridiculous. They're certainly not perfect people, right? Like, whatever. I'm just like, I don't know, whatever. I don't know. I know they have. I know they have. And I think it's just like. I mean, she's not in much better terms than I am with them, I guess. I don't even know. I don't think they really talk much, but exactly, Carrie. You know, and I agree with what choice do I have, Sue? I'm gonna. Thank you, Rachel. Who knows, Chelsea? It's Cindy Lou. Who knows what they know? They don't know much about what the boys because they're never here. They never have been. If my mom had been alive when my kids were born, she would have lived here. We've had absentee grandparents for sure. And it's not like they don't have time. Friggin' retired. Yeah, I really wish my parents were here. My kids' lives would have turned out a lot differently. My marriage would have turned out a lot differently. I mean, I think a lot of Laura and I's marriage broke down under the stress of having two kids back to back, 14 months apart. Things were, like the first from 2004 to 2010 or even 2011, or even the first year of having one kid was just two kids. I think it was just it was hard on Laura's body, and having second kid so close, and just I don't know, it more than doubles the work having two kids. It's like quadruples the work, and Laura slipped into really serious postpartum depression, and then that turned into alcoholism, and then it just turned to conflict between her and I. And after about a year of that, I just sort of checked out. After a year of drinking and being subjected to abuse. I don't know. That's when I decided I was going to start exploring other relationships, and her family really disapproved of that, especially the gay part of it. I think I would have gone over a lot better if I would have slept with women. And I don't know. Whatever. Well, I don't know. And there's always two sides to every story, I guess, right? And I think Laura, still has a hard time forgiving me for what I did. And I think we're all responsible for our actions. Even if other people's actions helped inform our decisions, we're still responsible for what we choose to do and what the consequences of that. I don't know. I still have a lot of bitterness too. I feel like I get so mad. I get so mad sometimes. I don't want to take responsibility for my actions. I want to blame it all on her. I want to blame her on the HIV. I want to blame her for me having sex with other people. I want to blame her for I don't know. Those are my, I made those choices, and But I don't know, like, I don't know, whatever. I think I would have been a good husband if all this shit had, we had a good relationship for a long time, and if things just hadn't been, like, we're both like dealing with, the death of my parents was really difficult for me, and I don't know, whatever. And whatever, I don't know. I don't think so, Joanna. We're both really angry. I don't know. We've each had individual therapy. For one, insurance doesn't cover marriage counseling.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know. I think Laura and I have just talked about doing that. I don't know if we actually have done it. I don't trust the therapist even in this situation. are so judgmental. Oh, goodness. Hey, Audra. He just feeds off of. Dang it. Assism. Nice one, Sandy. Yeah, Steven, stop stealing my attention. It's my attention you're taking. You should like pay me a fee or something for taking my attention. Yeah, you know, and some of his alter egos even like praises me and says really nice things. So. He has the capacity to have nice thoughts about me. Yeah, why don't you Netflix and chill, Stephen? Netflix and chill. I'm surviving, Kelly. Bird Box is okay. I didn't mind it. Yeah, I've been better, Kelly, but alright. Their main gift was a computer, a gaming computer. There's a couple of games that can't run on Jack's iPad that he Universe Sandbox, where you get to like model the universe, the solar systems and stuff. You barfed on your cat? Usually it works the other way around. Thanks, Kelly. Hopefully I can reflect them right back at you. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. Your cat is the one that barfed? That makes more sense. I'm glad you didn't, Tim. What are you talking about, Matthew? I'll play a game of Bop It, sure. Sorry, I just can't bring myself to dance right now.
Blasting. High score 100.
I dance a little bit when I Bop It, I guess.
Twisted. Pull it. Twisted. Twisted. Pull it. Bop it. Pull it. Pull it. Bop it. Pull it. Twisted.
It's got close. It got close.
I'll just switch off for a while.
I always say it's like a grinder date. Pop it, twist it, rub it, suck it, lick it, rub it, rub it. A bossy grinder date. Ask R23PO what? Oh, shucks. Mmm. Yeah, see I've got a few coloring books in the basement. I was looking, I brought them upstairs last night. I've shown them before on the show. And I don't know, Lucas. I have this one. This I bought from Obama's website right after he was elected. I think they sold them for the inauguration committee, I think. The flag's supposed to wave if you. Let's see. Okay, here's some information about Barack Obama. Date of birth, August 4th, 1961, Honolulu, Hawaii. Spouse is Michelle Robinson Obama. 2 children, daughters, this was 2008. Malia's 10 and Sasha's 7, so she's 15 and 18. Graduated from Columbia University, 1983. Law degree from Harvard University, 1991. Business International Corporation of New York Public Interest Research Group, 1983 to 84. Community organizer, Chicago, 85 to 88. Lawyer, Davis, Minor, Barnhill, and Galland Law Firm, 93 to 96. Part-time professor, University of Chicago Law School, 93 to 2004. Illinois State Senator, 1996 to 2004, U.S. Senator 2004 to present, and then President of the United States. One of his favorite foods is shrimp and grits. His favorite basketball team is the Chicago Bulls. His favorite fitness activity is playing basketball. He loves to play Scrabble, just like my mom. My worst habit is checking my BlackBerry way too often. My hidden talent, I'm a pretty good poker player. I enjoy cooking a big pot of chili and eating it too. As a kid, my nickname was Barry. The president is an ordinary U.S. citizen in many ways. Let's learn a little bit about Barack Obama. Guy, dad, husband, and oh yes, president. Cool, Barack Obama. Favorite musicians: Miles Davis, John Coltrane, Bob Dylan, Stevie Wonder, Bruce Springsteen. His most interesting pet: when he was a child in Indonesia, he had a pet ape named Tata. Hobbies: he liked cooking chili, playing basketball, writing. My favorite book is Ernest Hemingway's For Whom the Bell Tolls. Shares that in common with John McCain. Loafing with his kids. One of his heroes is Martin Luther King Jr. Likes to watch ESPN Sports Center. He's kind of boring guy. Basic. You're pretty basic. All right. I guess when you're president, you have to be basic. Not necessarily. Trump's not basic. Fascinating facts about Barack Obama. My name Barack means blessed in African language called Swahili. My father was black. He was raised in a small village in Kenya. A school in my father's hometown in Kenya has been renamed Senator Barack Obama Secondary School. That's so cool. My father is from Kenya. Unscribble letters to find out what continent Kenya is on. I snack on a trail mix and chocolate-covered caramels. I like to wear gray and navy blue suits. I drink organic tea and bottled water. My Secret Service protectors have a code name for me, Renegade. I won a Grammy Award.
Here's what I found on the web for Hayes Secret Service detectors have a code name for me, Renegade. Have a look.
When he was in college, apparently boofing meant anal sex. Short for butt fucking. B-U-F-U, boof, I don't know. It's only in more recent times it means to put drugs up your ass. My mother was white. She grew up in Kansas. There's no place like home, Toto. I was born in the beautiful state of Hawaii, aloha. He was left-handed. Oval Office occupant oversees official orders. The Oval Office is the most important room in the White House. It is where the president goes to work. It is where he meets with staff, visitors, heads of state, and signs bills and executive orders. It is also called the Oval Office because of its oval shape. Theodore Roosevelt moved the executive offices to the West Wing of the White House in 1902. The first Oval Office was built in 1909 and was located in the center of the south front of the West Wing. William Howard Taft was the first president to occupy it. Franklin Roosevelt enlarged the West Wing in 1934 and moved the Oval Office to its present location in the southeast corner of the wing. Each president can decorate the Oval Office with his own mementos, art, and furniture. He or she can also select art from the White House's extensive collection. Some presidents scattered family photos throughout the Oval Office. Others replaced the busts of Franklin Roosevelt and John Kennedy with busts of other former presidents. An oval wool carpet woven for the office in 1993, which features the full-color presidential coat of arms on a dark blue field, was once replaced with one in the southwestern shades of melon and sage. President George W. Bush used the Resolute desk in the Oval Office. Queen Victoria of England gave the desk to Rutherford B. Hayes in 1880. It is made from the timbers of the HMS Resolute. The crew of the ship abandoned it in the Arctic Circle in 1854. The desk was given to Hayes to recognize Americans' efforts to rescue the ship. A bas relief, a type of sculpture in which the design projects slightly from a flat background of the presidential seal, is on the ceiling. A portrait of George Washington, painted by Rembrandt Peale in 1776, hangs over the fireplace mantel, the same one that hung over the fireplace in the 1909 Oval Office. The U.S. flag and the President's flag stand behind the President's desk. What changes will President Obama make to the Oval Office? Trivia. President John F. Kennedy loved to introduce his kids to visitors. He would come out of the Oval Office and clap his hands and Caroline, and John Jr., John, and their friends would come running. One famous picture of President Kennedy in the Oval Office shows John playing underneath his father's desk. What does it mean to be a Democrat? The Democratic Party is one of two major political parties in the United States. It is the oldest political party in the nation. Democrats typically have more liberal views on economic and social issues than Republicans and look to government to solve many of those issues. Both the Republican and Democratic parties have a symbol. The Republican symbol is the elephant and the Democratic symbol is the donkey. Both were introduced in political cartoons in the late 1870s. Why do we have political parties? Decisions made by government affects us every day of our lives, and people have different opinions on how government should handle important issues. People who share the same opinions have formed groups called political parties that elect leaders to promote their ideas. Famous Democratic presidents include Franklin D. Roosevelt, Harry Truman, John F. Kennedy, Jimmy Carter, and Bill Clinton. During the convention, Barack Obama announced his selection of Delaware Senator Joe Biden as his vice presidential running mate. Joe Biden has served in the U.S. Senate for more than 30 years. Barack Obama's call for change in his acceptance speech was this: change happens. Change happens because the American people demand it, because they rise up and insist on new ideas, a new leadership, a new politics for a new time. America, this is one of those moments. Path to presidency. How did Barack Obama get interested in politics and public service? After graduating from college, he moved to Chicago in 1985. In Chicago, he worked as a community organizer. He tried to improve living conditions in poor neighborhoods. He realized it would take changes in laws and in government to truly help poor people. In 1988, Barack entered Harvard Law School. He was the first black president of an important publication called the Harvard Law Review. He graduated in 1981. Barack returned to Chicago. He worked for a law firm that helped protect people's rights. He also began teaching law part-time at the University of Chicago. Barack knew he wanted to change things. He ran for Illinois State Senator and was elected in 1996. He worked on laws to expand health care and early childhood education programs for poor people. Barack was re-elected to the Illinois State Legislature 2 more times, in 1998 and 2002. In 2000, he ran for the U.S. House of Representatives but lost the election. In 2004, Illinois voters elected Barack to the U.S. Senate. He was only the fifth black senator ever. He has worked to pass laws that curb corruption in government and let people see where all their tax dollars are spent. In 2007, he announced his intent to run for the presidency. In 2008, he received the official nomination for the Democratic Party. On November 4th, 2008, he was elected President of the United States. Who can be president? Not everyone can become president of the United States of America. Both Barack Obama and his opponent, Senator John McCain, had to be qualified to seek the office. According to the Constitution of the United States, there are 3 qualifications to be president. The candidate must be natural-born, citizen of the U.S., be at least 35 years old, and must have lived in the U.S. for at least 14 years. Natural-born citizens are people in the United States or those born of U.S. citizens who are temporarily living in another country, such as soldiers or diplomats. The 20th Amendment to the Constitution states that the Vice President is to become President if the President dies. When William Henry Harrison died after only 30 days in office, Vice President John Tyler became President. At that time, it was clearly stated in the Constitution that the Vice President would become President. It wasn't clearly stated in the Constitution that the Vice President would become President, just acting President. Both houses of Congress had to pass resolutions declaring Tyler as President. The 25th Amendment allows the President to nominate a new Vice President if the office becomes vacant. Congress must approve the nomination. Harry Truman had no Vice President after he became President when Franklin Roosevelt died. When John Kennedy was assassinated, Lyndon Johnson became president. Johnson did not have a vice president until he ran for election in 1964. The 25th Amendment allowed Richard Nixon to nominate Gerald Ford as his vice president after Spiro Agnew resigned. The date to inaugurate. For all the pomp and circumstance that accompanies a presidential inauguration, it only took a few seconds for Barack Obama to repeat the oath of office of the President of the United States today, January 20th, 2009. I do solemnly swear that I will faithfully execute the office of the President of the United States and will, to the best of my ability, preserve, protect, and defend the Constitution of the United States. Until the 20th Amendment to the U.S. Constitution was approved in 1933, presidents were inaugurated on March 4th. The Constitution didn't set a specific date for presidents to take office, but our founding fathers meant for the president to assume power on the day the Constitution went into effect, March 4th, 1789. The first inauguration, however, didn't take place until April 30th. Bad weather made travel to New York City difficult for congressmen. They had to count the votes. The votes for president weren't counted until April 6th, and George Washington still needed time to travel to New York from his home in Virginia. The 20th Amendment set inauguration day on January 20th, 2 weeks after the Senate certifies the votes of the Electoral College. If January 20th falls on a Sunday, the president takes the oath of office privately that day. The big formal ceremony and parade is held on Monday, January 21st. Interesting inaugural information. Franklin D. Roosevelt was the last president to be inaugurated on March 4th, 1933, and the first to be inaugurated on January 20th, 1937. Chief Justice William Rehnquist administered the oath of office with the same Bible used at George Washington's inauguration. The same Bible was used to swear in Warren G. Harding, Dwight D. Eisenhower, Jimmy Carter, and George W. Bush, George W. Bush's father. Thomas Jefferson was the only president to walk to and from his inauguration, and was also the first to be inaugurated at the Capitol in 1801. Warren G. Harding was the first president to ride to and from his inauguration in an automobile in 1921. Ronald Reagan's second inauguration in 1985 had to compete with Super Bowl Sunday. All right, the great state of Illinois. Illinois became the 21st state in 1818. Barack Obama has lived in Illinois for more than 20 years. He served as an Illinois state senator and U.S. senator. A terrible fire swept through Chicago in 1871, killing 300 people and leaving 90,000 residents without homes. One of Illinois' nicknames was the Land of Lincoln. Abraham Lincoln was a senator from Illinois when he was elected President of the United States in 1860. His leadership led America through a devastating war. Do you know the name of that war? Ronald Reagan, the nation's 40th president, was born in Illinois. You can visit his childhood home in Dixon. Illinois is located at the geographic heart of the nation. Because of that, Illinois is an important transportation hub. It is the center of our nation's rail network and interstate highway system. What would you like? Would you like to learn about Illinois state symbols? The state bird is the cardinal. The state flower is the violet. The state animal is the white-tailed deer, and the state insect is the butterfly monarch. Barack Obama's cool wife. I met Michelle Robinson when I was working as a summer associate at a law firm in Chicago. She was assigned to watch over me. I offered to buy her ice cream, so we went to the Baskin Robbins near my apartment, sat on the curb, and ate ice cream. We were married 4 years later. Michelle grew up in Chicago. Her father was a city pump operator. He had multiple sclerosis, but it supported his family every day in spite of his illness. Her family lived in a one-bedroom apartment. Both Michelle and her brother were very bright. Michelle even skipped the second grade. She graduated from Princeton University in 1985 and then got her law degree from Harvard. Michelle has a big smile and is quite tall, 5'11", to be exact. She has held many important positions in business and in public service, but above all, she is the mother to two of our daughters. Or to our two daughters. They don't live more. Barack proposed to me after 2 years of dating. We were at a restaurant having dinner, and the waiter came over with a dessert and a tray, and there was the ring. I was completely shocked. I felt so much passion for Barack's candidacy for president. When we made the decision to get into the race, there was a side of me that said, "Oh no, this is going to be personally disruptive. Why put yourself through that?" But then I let myself dream what his presidency would mean to the nation, to the world, and I got goosebumps. The Obamas have 2 children. They are from Chicago. During his presidency, they will live in the White House. Michelle's brother, Craig Robinson, is the men's basketball coach at Oregon State University. Michelle enjoys doing Sudoku puzzles. Exercise is Michelle's favorite hobby. Who are those kids in the White House? Barack and Michelle were married in 1982. They have 2 daughters, Malia and Natasha. Natasha's nickname is Sasha. Do you have a nickname? Malia participates in soccer, dance, and drama. Sasha enjoys gymnastics and tap. Both girls take piano and tennis lessons. Phew, they're busy. Malia was born in 1988 and Sasha was born in 2001. Malia was born on July 4th, or our country's birthday. Can you imagine her birthday celebration at the White House? She will have her own fantastic fireworks celebration. How old was Malia when her dad was elected president in 2008? And how old was Sasha? Some of the youngest children to live in the White House were President John F. Kennedy's kids. His daughter Caroline was 4, and John Jr. was just a baby. John Kennedy Jr. liked to hide under his father's desk in the Oval Office. The Obama girls are the youngest residents of the White House since Amy Carter arrived in 1981. What was Amy Carter's father's name? Tad Lincoln was 7 years old when he moved into the White House. He liked to tie a chair to his 2 pet goats and have them drag him around the house. Do you know the name of Tad's famous father? Amy Carter had a special treehouse on the White House grounds. President Teddy Roosevelt's children had many pets, including a pony named Algonquin. Roosevelt's son, Quentin, once brought the pony into the White House to visit his sick brother. The horse actually rode up the elevator. Barack Obama cultures. A man of many cultures. Barack Obama has led an interesting life. His background includes several races and several cultures. His life experiences have been a melting pot, just like America. Barack was born in Hawaii. His father, Barack Sr., was a black man from Kenya. He won a scholarship to attend the University of Hawaii. He was the university's first student from an African country. Barack's white mother, Ann Dunham, grew up in Kansas. Her parents moved to Hawaii after World War II. Ann met Barack Sr. at the University of Hawaii. They got married but separated when Barack was 2 years old. His father left Hawaii and his parents divorced. Barack only saw him one more time when he was 10 years old. Barack's mother married a man from Indonesia. They moved to Indonesia, but Barack missed Hawaii and his grandparents. His mother let him move back when he was 10 years old. As he got older, he realized he was a different color than the other people in his family. Outside his home, he was considered African American, but at home he belonged to a white family. As a teenager, he was confused about his mixed heritage. Barack found comfort in sport, basketball. In his book, Dreams from My Father, he wrote, "At least on the basketball court, I could find a community of sorts." His wife's brother, Craig Robinson, said he didn't know who he was until he found basketball. It was the first time he really met black people. Today, Barack Obama is President of the United States. He is a man who is proud of his heritage and fortunate to live in a country that embraces people of all races and cultures. The United States of America. The Secret Service. The Secret Service was created on July 5th, 1865 by the Treasury Department to find and stop people who were making counterfeit currency. It wasn't until 1894 that the Secret Service began part-time protection of the president. In 1901, Congress asked the Secret Service to provide protection for Theodore Roosevelt when he became president upon the assassination of William McKinley. By 1902, the Secret Service had assumed full-time responsibility for protection of the president. The Secret Service protects the president and vice president and their immediate families. They also protect former presidents and their spouses. Children of former presidents until age 16, visiting heads of state and their spouses, official representatives of the U.S. performing special missions in other countries, and major presidential and vice presidential candidates and their spouses within 120 days of the presidential election. In addition, the Secret Service still investigates counterfeit money in the U.S. and overseas, credit card fraud, computer fraud, and financial institution fraud. They also investigate people who make threats against the president or anyone who they are protecting. The swirled wire agents wear around their ears is attached to a special radio that lets agents talk to each other. People who are not agents can't hear their conversations. A surveillance kit is part of their radio. The kit contains a microphone and an earpiece connected to a radio. The kit lets them put their radios on their belts and keep their hands free while they are working. Secret Service agents agree to take a bullet for the president, which means they will defend the president's life with their own, if necessary. They agree to do this because they believe in our country and democracy. When John Hinckley Jr. tried to assassinate President Ronald Reagan in 1981, Special Agent Tim McCarthy was also shot by Hinckley. McCarthy recovered from his injury. 31 Secret Service employees have been killed in the line of duty. The Secret Service Uniform Division protects the White House, Vice President's residence, and embassies. Secret Service agents wear sunglasses to keep the sun out of their eyes, and so they can watch the crowd. Agents buy their own sunglasses. The President is also referred to as POTUS, Secret Service shorthand for the President of the United States. Counterfeit currency is fake money people make on their own and try to spend like it was real. The Secret Service has code names for everyone they protect. President Obama's code name is Renegade. What would you like your code name to be? The Secret Service uses dogs from Holland. What would my code name be? From Holland. A breed called Belgian Malinois to look for bombs. The dogs and their handlers have to finish 20 weeks of training before they can begin working. Meet the Vice President. My name is Joseph Biden Jr. My birthday is November 20th. I was only 29 years old when I was first elected senator from Delaware. My first wife and baby daughter were killed in a terrible auto accident. I'm so thankful that my two sons, Bo and Hunter, survived. I stayed by their hospital beds day and night. I married my second wife, Jill, in 1977. We have a daughter named Ashley. My dad was a manager of a car dealership. My favorite food is pasta. My favorite vacation spot is the beach. I underwent brain surgery in 1988. I ran for the Democratic nomination for president in 1988 and 2008. I have spent more than half my life in the U.S. Senate. I was teased a lot when I was a child because I stuttered. I overcame it with many hours of practice reading aloud in front of a mirror. What does the Vice President do? The major responsibility of the Vice President of the United States is to succeed to the presidency in the event of death, resignation, removal, or incapacitation of the president. Primarily, the Vice President serves as the president's representative and carries out any duties that the president assigns. The Vice President also serves as President of the Senate and has the power to break tie votes in that legislative body. After a presidential election, the Vice President carries the official vote count of the U.S. Electoral College. The daily role and function of the Vice President depends on the specific relationship between that person and the President. Duties often include serving as spokesperson for the administration's policy, advising the President on important decisions, hosting foreign dignitaries, and representing the President at special events. Spokesperson, a person who speaks for a company. Throughout the history of the United States, 9 vice presidents have advanced to the presidency upon the death or resignation of the president. Teddy Roosevelt was the youngest vice president to become president. He became president at age 42 after the assassination of President McKinley. The average age to become vice president is 53. Traveling in style. He can break a tie vote. Yeah. When President Obama needs to travel, he has the choice of a limousine, helicopter, or a Boeing 747-200B aircraft. The Secret Service won't say how many presidential limousines there are, but they are all designed to protect the president's life wherever he goes. The presidential limousines are armored Cadillac stretch sedans. The Secret Service calls the vehicle the Beast. Instead of a television and a refrigerator, you will find telephone and radio equipment inside the presidential limousines. A power glass window with a privacy shade separates the driver from the president. The right rear door has a special locking system that stops it from being opened too quickly. Blast shields are built into the floor to protect the limousines from grenades. The limousines also have 11-inch running boards on them for Secret Service agents to stand on. The presidential limousines don't have guns mounted on them, but the Secret Service agents are all armed. The limousines are usually followed by SUVs carrying Secret Service agents with automatic weapons. The mission of the Executive Flight Detachment of Marine Helicopter Squadron 1, HMX-1 at Quantico, Virginia, is transporting the president wherever business takes him. The squadron has 4 different helicopters used to fly the president. When the president flies in one of these, it's called Marine 1. Before any planned presidential flight, the crew members have a rehearsal flight to the site to make sure Marine 1 is mechanically sound. The rehearsal flight gives crew members time to fix any problems before the president gets on board the helicopter. When the president is on board one of the 2 Boeing 747s that provide air transport for the president, the plane is called Air Force One. The 89th Military Airlift Wing at Andrews Air Force Base in Maryland is responsible for Air Force One. The Flying Oval Office in Air Force One includes a conference dining room, quarters for the president and first lady, and an office area for senior staff members. 2 galleys can provide up to 100 meals at a time. It can carry up to 102 people, including 26 crew members. Today, the Obama family can travel in presidential style. Do you think the girls will travel to their tennis lessons in limousine or in helicopter? Presidents started traveling by air in 1944. Franklin D. Roosevelt flew in a C-54 Skymaster called the Sacred Cow. President Harry Truman flew in the Independence, a DC-6 Liftmaster. President Dwight D. Eisenhower's planes were the Columbine 2 and Columbine 3. The call sign Air Force One was classified during the 1950s. It identified the president's plane when he was on board. The Commander-in-Chief. One of my duties as President of the United States is to serve as Commander-in-Chief of all American military forces. As Commander-in-Chief, my duties include defending the United States during wartime and keeping the military strong during peacetime. The President appoints the top military officers and helps decide what size the military needs to be. Appointments to top military jobs must be approved by Congress. According to the U.S. Constitution, only Congress can declare war to formally and officially state that the U.S. is at war with another country. However, the President can send American troops to other countries where conflicts may be like war, but war hasn't been declared. Only the President can decide if the military can use nuclear weapons. The only president to make that decision was me, Harry Truman, to put an end to World War II. I ordered the military to drop atomic bombs on Hiroshima and Nagasaki in Japan in August 1945, and the Japanese surrendered on September 2nd, 1945. The White House, a home with history. President Barack Obama and his family will enjoy living in their new home on Inauguration Day, January 20th, 2009. Their new home celebrated its 200th birthday in November 2000. President George Washington and Pierre L'Enfant, the city planner for Washington, D.C., chose the site for the president's residence, 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue. The contest was held to find a builder. Irish-born architect James Hoban submitted his winning design and received a gold medal for his work. The cornerstone, the first stone laid at the corner of a new building where the two walls meet, was laid in October 1792. It cost $232,372 to build the house. President Washington never lived there. John Adams was the first president to live in the house, and it wasn't finished when he moved in November 1800. The walls hadn't been plastered, and the main staircase wasn't finished. During the last 200 years, many additions have been made. The house has 132 rooms, 32 bathrooms, 412 doors, 147 windows, 28 fireplaces, 7 staircases, and 3 elevators. Over the years, many First Ladies have made improvements to the White House. The first rose garden was planted in 1913 by Woodrow Wilson's first wife, Ellen. John F. Kennedy's wife, Jackie, redecorated the White House and asked private individuals to donate antiques and artwork to the White House. The White House has had many names. It has been known as the President's Palace, the President's House, and the Executive Mansion. Because of the nearby red brick buildings, the white gray sandstone house soon was nicknamed White House. In 1901, President Theodore Roosevelt officially named the President's home the White House. The President's family lives in the center part of the White House. The Oval Office, the President's office, Cabinet Room, Press Room, and staff offices are located in the West Wing. The First Lady's office and other staff offices are in the East Wing. When a new president is inaugurated by the White House, the White House is refurbished practically overnight. By the end of the inaugural parade, the White House family quarters are ready for the new president and his family. The first family can decorate their private quarters any way they like. They can bring their own furniture, books, and artwork. By the way, the Obama girls will be able to put up posters in their White House bedrooms. Trivia. The White House is the only private residence of a head of state open to the public, free of charge. Around 6,000 people visit the White House every day. It takes 570 gallons, 2,157 liters of paint to cover the outside of the White House. The White House kitchen has 5 full-time chefs who can serve dinner to 140 guests and hors d'oeuvres to more than 1,000. Camp David. Camp David is a 134-acre, 54.23 hectare retreat for the president and his family and guests. It is located in the 10,000-acre, 4,047 hectare Cacotin Mountain Park near Thurmont, Maryland. The government bought the land, which had rough terrain and eroded soil, in 1936, with plans to turn the area back into productive land. The New Deal Works Progress Administration, the WPA, and the Civilian Conservation Corps, the CCC, worked together to create the Catoctin Recreational Demonstration Area in 1939. Camp Misty Mount was built and first used by the Maryland League for Crippled Children. However, the area around Camp Misty Mount was too hard to negotiate in a wheelchair, so a second camp was built, Camp Greentop. During the winter of 1938-39, Camp High Catoctin, a third camp, was built for use as a family camp for federal employees. When Franklin D. Roosevelt was president, he spent weekends aboard the presidential yacht, the Potomac, or in Hyde Park, New York. During World War II, the Secret Service worried about the president's safety while he was on the yacht, so they looked for a cool place in the mountains near Washington, D.C. Camp High Catoctin was chosen after President Roosevelt visited in 1942. President Roosevelt renamed the camp Shangri-La from James Hilton's novel Last Horizon. Harry Truman called the retreat the Summer White House. In 1953, Dwight D. Eisenhower renamed it Camp David to honor his grandson, David. The main lodge at Camp David was made by connecting 4 cabins and is named Aspen. Now Camp David is ready for Barack Obama and his family to use and enjoy. I'm surprised no president has renamed it. Presidential pets. During the presidential campaign, Barack Obama promised his daughters a puppy if he won the election. More than 400 first pets have lived at the White House. Some of them include George Washington owned a horse named Nelson and several farm animals, but he did not actually live in the White House. Why? It wasn't built yet. John Adams owned the first presidential pets, 2 dogs and a horse, that did actually live on the White House property. Abraham Lincoln owned rabbits, Jack the turkey, and 2 goats. Mr. Lincoln even let the goats run around the White House. Theodore Roosevelt and his children had a lizard, a bear, a guinea pig, a badger, a pig, and a blue macaw parrot. Franklin D. Roosevelt had Fala, a Scottish terrier. Jimmy Carter owned a dog named Grits. Bill Clinton had 2 pets, a dog named Buddy and a cat named Socks. George Washington had Miss Beasley, a Scottish terrier, and India, a cat. Popular U.S. pets include dogs, cats, horses, fish, birds, snakes, ferrets, turtles, hamsters, gerbils, and guinea pigs. President Abraham Lincoln had lots of pets. 2 goats, Nanny and Nanko, rode with him in his carriage. There have been 190 children of presidents and more than 400 first pets living at the White House. Americans love pets. More than half of the families in the United States have at least 1 pet. Pets are important family members. Every U.S. president has had pets. Cats, dogs, ponies, even macaws and raccoons. Nelson was the first official pet. He was the beloved horse of General Washington, the first U.S. president. Nelson carried General Washington to victory at Yorktown, the battle that ended the Revolutionary War. Electoral college versus popular vote. Why doesn't the person with the most votes win? When our country was founded, some people wanted the people to go to the polls, cast their ballots, then count each individual vote for president. The candidate with the most votes wins the election. That is called the popular vote. Others felt that Congress should elect the president. The Constitutional Convention of 1787 rejected that idea because they felt the president would be controlled by the legislature. As a compromise, the convention agreed on a method of indirect popular election, which eventually became the Electoral College. For example, Georgia has 13 representatives and 2 senators, so Georgia has 15 electoral votes. Vermont has 1 representative and 2 senators, or 3 electoral votes. There are 538 electors in the Electoral College. To win the election, a candidate must receive 270 electoral votes. Candidates who receive a plurality, the highest number of a state's popular votes, usually receive all of a state's electoral votes. However, only 26 states and Washington, D.C. are required by law to cast their votes according to the results of the state's popular vote. The Electoral College meets in December to vote. The votes are sealed, then sent to Washington, D.C. The votes are counted in January at a joint session of the House of Representatives and the Senate. If no candidate receives 270 votes, the state delegates to the House of Representatives choose the president, and the Senate chooses the vice president. What is the Electoral College? It is the group of representatives chosen by the voters of each state in Washington, D.C. to elect the president and the vice president. The number of electors of each state is the total number of representatives and senators in Congress. All states have 2 senators. Before the next presidential election in 2012, the number of electors in some states will change. According to the 2010 census, an official count of the population, some states will lose representatives, while other states will get more because of population changes. That's it. The end. You guys want to read about the cunt coloring book next? There's no words. Woo. Yeah, trivia is fun. A little bit of a civics lesson. Hey, Tony Lee Walsh. Hi to you too, Nina. Nice, nice. Glad you liked it, Matthew. So, I think I know who sent me this shirt, but I'm not sure. But this came in the mail today. Best Jason ever. I think Katie sent it to me. Pretty sweet, huh? Love it. Love it. What do you have to do?
Oh, I have to go to bed soon. I mean, I have to be up all day for work, and I haven't slept. I'm having a hard time sleeping. Thank you.
Do you close it up for the boys?
No, I'll get them in a second. If that's okay.
Try not to wake you up.
No, it's okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I met a lot of cool people in acid math. lots and lots of cool people there. That's her. That's her. People always notice her accent. I don't know why. But maybe she like lives. She grew up like 2 hours away from me. Maybe Milwaukee has like a distinct accent compared to where I grew up. Milwaukee, Wisconsin, or she doesn't. She not. She get mad at me if I said that. It's like in the outskirts of Milwaukee. Germantown, Colgate. Oh, so I have an accent then too. Compare northern accent. It's not just here in America. Across the world, drugs are criminalized. The criminalization of drugs, I like to say, is a greater scourge on society than the drugs themselves will ever be. Her sounds like way up north, like a little bit UP-ish almost. Morning, Cindy Lou's dad. I don't really notice it. I guess I get when people point it out. I guess maybe I can hear it, but. Yeah, we can give him a shout out. But David McKay, we love you!
David McKay, we love you.
Alright, you're next, Donna. got a number of diehard Trump supporters that watch the show.
David McKay, we love you. David McKay, we love you.
Hello! Tony Lee Walsh, I was gonna give you a shout out next. Tony Lee Walsh, we love you! Hey, Rob Hendricks. found just a little dab that I had squirreled away, and then forgotten about. So I found it. So I was saving that for 420 tonight. It's a pretty good size one too. You're welcome, Tony Lee. Yeah. I'm surviving, Tony Lee. I'm surviving. That's okay too. No. It's not even half a gram. That's like a, I don't even know, 20th of a gram. I can't imagine doing a full gram dab. I see people do a whole gram at once. I think I would die. I think I would literally die. Or wish I was dead. It would hurt. That would be painful. It's not cheap, Donna. It's not cheap. As long as I don't know. I haven't been smoking dabs for very long, but I don't know. It seems like I probably 2 grams a week. Is what 2 grams a week. But I could do more than that. Probably 4 grams a week would be awesome. That would keep me like zoned out of my 2 grams a week is sort of conserving. If it gets too low, I notice if it gets too low temp, I get too much wax on the inside of the thingamajigger. Rob, you were the one that told me to wait like 20 seconds, right? I was talking to somebody else that the person that gave me the nectar collector, and she said that on the dab rig that she waits a little bit longer, but she doesn't wait that long on a nectar collector. What do you think about that? Hey, Charlie. Good to see you, man. Oh, I don't have a Cinderella. I think that's Alice. Yeah. The only dab rig I've ever used is that nectar collector that you see. I've never. Well, I've hit off my friend Levi's dab rig, but never used it like myself. He just set it up for me, and I just. A dab rig? You always want a dab rig when you were a kid? I would say weed is like Vicodin pills, and dabs is like IV anything. It is. Just do less of it. It's like it hits stronger, but you do less of it. I don't know. It evens out about the same. Instead of smoking pot all day long, I do 3 or 4 dabs a day. Now it's a sampling demo on the Casio LK175 keyboard. Makes you horny, I guess. Makes you horny. I'm surviving, Jeanette. I'm horny now, too. Hey, Rune Bagterp, hello. I love the nectar collector. The vape pens are alright, but the nectar collector is like boom. It makes you fall on your ass. It's been a while, Jeanette. Oh, somebody. What was somebody was advertising a melter or something like that. Brand had 4 coils in it. Looked pretty sweet. A dab. This place to store your dabs at the bottom. Duck, duck, moose? No. Fuck Goose be a more fun game than the... Katie's here! It came. At first I was like, who sent this? Who sent this? Katie Anderson. Thank you very much. This is you, right?
Tony B. Wells, we love you.
Oh, you didn't send it? Well, then I don't know who sent it now. Hey, Sirach. Huh. That sucks, Lucas. You need a pop, Lucas. You need a pop can. I found a dab that I had squirreled away. I'm saving for 420. Pretty decent size, though. I'd squirreled it away, and then forgot about it. So. Woo. Apple, that'll work too. So 11 minutes. Soda can works. No, I've never heard of a way to use marijuana intravenously. If he just has one hit, though, I don't know. Nice, Sirach. Hey, Audra. 11 years old? Wow.
Tony B. Wells, we love you.
I did a pop can pipe last time I went to Colorado. Couldn't find the dab pen or something I got, and had bought some weed to take home, but didn't have a pipe, and fuck. Uh-oh. An Apple computer. Smoke it out of your computer. Look at Mr. Healthy. He's got an apple, but no pop can. Dang it. can't believe that wasn't you. I wonder who sent that shirt now.
Tony Lee Walsh, we love you.
How about we enjoy a nice sprig of grapes? Or is crack smokable out of a weed pipe? Or not? Yeah, why wouldn't it work? Why wouldn't it work? You can smoke if you can smoke weed out of an apple. A crack pipe will work too. Well, this is our resident troll, Steven. Didn't see anybody else, though. We should do surgery on a grape. We'll see, Tony. We'll see. I gotta get to sleep pretty soon. Gotta get up for the boys. I'm gonna inject the marijuanas right now. Just the next 46.6? Okay, maybe. We'll see. I left all my troll money at home. Oh wait, I am home. I left all my troll money out. Somewhere. It's all in the bank. All my troll money's in the bank. How would that work? It was intense yesterday. The trolling was really intense. But so, I can handle it. The everlasting snowflake, forged in fire. The troll should have to put the quarter in the jar. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. We must have like a half an hour left, right?
Tony Lee Walsh, we love you.
Somebody asks what I do for a living. Oh, I'm in the middle of applying for disability at the moment. My career, though, I'm a registered nurse. I worked for 12 years on an inpatient psychiatric unit. I'm board certified in psychiatry. A mental health professional, I guess. But I've been off work for 2 years now. Can't believe it. I don't know. I'm still waiting on hearing about disability, so we'll see. That's not a bad idea, Chris Hood. Bird box it. I can't see you. Thanks, Jake Welty. I wouldn't call this work because it's a labor of love. It's not really something you can make money off of either. Happy 420, everybody! Happy 420! Now it's 420. All right. Set a timer for 22 minutes.
Timer set for 22 minutes.
I'm gonna get something to read. I'll be right back.
Tony, we love you.
How about we read Green Eggs and Ham? Man's Killer will be happy with that. Green Eggs and Ham by Dr. Seuss. Hi, I'm Sam. I am Sam. Sam, I am. That's Sam, I am. That's Sam, I am. I do not like that Sam, I am. Do you like green eggs and ham? I do not like them, Sam, I am. I do not like green eggs and ham. Would you like them here or there? I would not like them here or there. I would not like them anywhere. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam, I am. Would you like them in a house? Would you like them with a mouse? I do not like them in a house. I do not like them with a mouse. I do not like them here or there. I do not like them anywhere. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam, I am. Would you eat them in a box? Would you eat them with a fox? Not in a box, not with a fox, not in a house, not with a mouse. I would not eat them here or there. I would not eat them anywhere. I would not eat green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam, I am. Would you? Could you? In a car? Eat them, eat them. Here they are. I would not, could not, in a car. You may like them. You will see. You may like them in a tree. I would not, could not, in a tree. Not in a car, you let me be. I do not like them in a box. I do not like them with a fox. I do not like them in a house. I do not like them with a mouse. I do not like them here or there. I do not like them anywhere. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam, I am. A train! A train! A train! A train! Could you, would you, on a train? Not on a train! Not in a tree! Not in a car! Sam! Let me be! I would not, could not, in a box! Could not, would not, with a fox! I will not eat them with a mouse! I will not eat them in a house! I will not eat them here or there! I will not eat them anywhere! I do not eat green eggs and ham! I do not like them, Sam, I am! Say! In the dark! Here in the dark! Would you, could you, in the dark? I would not, could not, in the dark. Would you, could you, in the rain? I would not, could not, in the rain. Not in the dark, not on a train, not in a car, not in a tree. I do not like them, Sam. You see? Not in a house, not in a box, not with a mouse, not with a fox. I will not eat them here or there. I do not like them anywhere. You not like them? You do not like green eggs and ham? I do not like them, Sam, I am. Could you, would you, with a goat? I would not, could not, with a goat. Would you, could you, on a boat? I could not, would not, on a boat. I will not with a goat. I will not eat them in the rain. I will not eat them on a train, not in the dark, not in a tree, not in a car. You let me be. I do not like them in a box. I do not like them with a fox. I will not eat them in a house. I do not like them with a mouse. I do not like them here or there. I do not like them anywhere. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them. I'm trying to do bubbles. Do not like them, Sam, I am. Gurgle, gurgle. You do not like them. So you say. Try them. try them, and you may. Try them, and you may, I say. Sam, if you will let me be, I will try them. You will see. Say, I like green eggs and ham. I do. I like them, Sam, I am. And I would eat them in a boat. And I would eat them with a goat. And I will eat them in the rain. And in the dark and on a train. And in a car and in a tree. They are so good, you see. So I will eat them in a box. And I will eat them with a fox. And I will eat them in a house. And I will eat them with a mouse. And I will eat them here and there. Say, I will eat them anywhere. I do so like green eggs and ham. Thank you, Sam I am. The end. Dang it. Oh, it's a fun book. Thank you, Jeanette. I'd try it, I guess. Just be eggs and ham with food coloring on it, I imagine. This is the William Tell Overture, Part 4. Oh, wait. Let's do Part 3. No, Part 4. Part 4. That's what I wanted to say. I thought that. This part's called the finale, Allegro Vivace. This reminds me of like, you can't do that on television on Nickelodeon. Thanks, April. Don't have that one. Don't have that one. Oh, you're too kind, Cindy Lou. Too sweet. Too sweet. Let's do the flip side. This is part 3. This part's called the calm. I don't have parts 1 and 2. You can almost flip part 4 and part 3, I think. This would be a nice way to end it. Or maybe not. Maybe not. This is also Looney Tunes. You're right. You're both right. Katie and Chris said that. It's kind of nice. My phone charges. Before my main phone was too big to use as the. My old phone. This is it here. See, it would take up too much space here, and so. I don't know. It wouldn't be sitting off here. I'd be using that to like chit chat and stuff on here or whatever, or check time and now it sits and charges all day, and so then when the show's done, my phone's fully charged and ready to go. Whatever. Really interesting. That's really interesting, huh? Sherry Berry, how are you? I just noticed the video's not live on this one. Happy Friday to you. What Katie said there. Well, if you had an old iPhone 5, I might be interested in. Like this. To replace this. Or a phone with a flat bezel. These curved ones, I can't stand up here like this. Or a flat edge. Because I could set it like this, but this phone's all messed up. I don't know if you're talking to me. But otherwise, I think now I got this new phone. I think we're pretty good on phones. No, they're back in school. They're back to school. I think this is a 5, right? If are you talking? I don't know. Still, I don't know if you're talking to me, but yeah, if you the edge is fat like that. If you had a 5, that'd be really cool. That'd be really cool. Cause I even thought about putting the 5 up here. It was more reliable, but Timmy Johnson. Why would you say that? I bet you're perfect. Bet you're just perfect. I was so mad at myself when I broke this phone survived many falls, right? But this last crack, it still works. It turns on, but the accelerometer that I change it, the text motion, it doesn't always turn sideways, and the touch screen doesn't work. I have to reset it like 5 times. It's to the point that it's almost not usable on the show. So, Jackie, hello. What did I say I was gonna do? Do we have time? I know, I was gonna play the... I can hear it now. I don't know if we have time, though. We have to wait till tomorrow night. Yeah, we don't have time now. We've come once again. Come once again to the anticlimax. Where I take the pill, you wait 4 hours just to watch me swallow this dang pill. And the video hasn't crashed. Yeah, the Matthew, the show's about to end. The bottle's empty. Start a new bottle tomorrow. All right. Is that you, Jackie? That I already opened. I thought my wife. Thank you very much. You said that I showed it off earlier. I was grabbing it. I gotta hurry though. Best Jason ever. I love it. I'll wear it after my next shower. You're too good to me, Katie. Thank you. Jackie, you're too good to me, too. Thank you. All right. So, you might be wondering what the show is about. People often wonder what the show is about. The premise is deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication live on the Book of Face each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. After 760... 86 pills, 786 shows, a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Good night, Jenna. Thanks, Lucas. Bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around about the show. The bells, bows, and other people. The people come back night after night and give me the most valuable resource of their time. To me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and around about the show. The community. Therein lies the support I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around about the show. Ding dong bells, boy, do she now hell. I mean, heck. The show has it all. I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment with Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcast on record and cylinders played on a 19th century Edison home phonograph along with a nursery rhyme book from my childhood containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. It is, in a sense, also the Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I call the Rainbow Tunnel, in which I harness the power of Grayskull and the Eye of Thundera, funneling through a series of warp nacelles, creating a static warp bubble and a subsequent singularity, punching a hole through the fourth wall across the multiverse and into the source. The show now takes place in an echo chamber created by me that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect lay people to fully understand as this is advanced social science. Yeah, so the show is also like an old-timey variety show, Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes and a measure of Mork and Mindy, a dash of Mr. Ed, and two doses of Alice in Wonderland, a helping of Hee Haw, heaps of Benny Hill, a hint of the Highlander, tons of the Twilight Zone, a tincture of Teen Wolf. An ounce of Oz, a cup of Creep Show and Castaway, a quart of Quantum Leap, and a gallon of Gilligan's Island. It's a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour. Piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse, a pinch of Peter Pan, a pound of Popeye. I am what I am, a whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from transsexual Transylvania. Ha ha. Coming to the lab, see what's on the slab. I can see you shiver with anticipation. Touch me. I want to be dirty. Thrill me, chill me, fulfill me. Creature of the night. An undone Benjamin Button, a corny ear of Dumbo, a college tray of I Spy, a couple of raw strokes of Bob Ross, a spoonful of Mary Poppins, and the full Monty Python. Finally lump in Rick and Morty with a leader of I Love Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds, and wham bam, thank you ma'am, you've got the show. Hey Dylan, everything is out of place and out of time here, including and especially me. Alice will always be pregnant. Harambe will always be ready for her high-fives. The first and the second coming will always be risen with the Obamas getting blowjobs from the Woodies, the Supermen, and their boners will always be spinsters and temptresses working in the sweatshop. The twin towers will always stand with Lady Liberty. You will have their MTV. Pigs will fly. Disco and dance will reign like men did in the days of old. I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. If I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it would be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP, pre-exposure protocol. The pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day, and it works like a highly effective chemical condom. It prevents HIV. But if you're already HIV positive like me, treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. U equals you. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now, and it's 1969. Free love. Woo! All right. Pill number 786. Down the hatch. We are robot. All right. Good night, old friends and new.
Good night, old friends.
Thank you all for being here. Dang it. This has been another episode of Jason is a Social Scientist. Find out daily. Pill number 786. So thank you all for being here. Good night, Sue. Good night, Lucas. That's it. Kelly and Katie and Jackie and Manskiller and Kyle and I don't know who's all here. Chris Hood, if you're still here. Who else? Cherry Berry. Everyone, I love you all. All right, so this is the house that Jack built. This is the moth that lay in the house that Jack built. Stillwell. This is the rat that ate the moth that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the cat that killed the rat that ate the moth that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the moth that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the this is the cow with the crumpled horn, the tossed dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the moth that lay in the house that Jack built. Good night, April. Cherry Berry. Let's see. This is the maiden, all forlorn, that milked the cow with the crumpled horn, the tossed the dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the moth that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the man, all tattered and torn, that kissed the maiden, all forlorn, that milked the cow with the crumpled horn, the tossed the dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the moth that lay in the house that Jack built. Audra, I love you. Tim Kitchens, good night. I love you all. This is the priest, all shaven and torn, that married the man, all tattered and torn, that kissed the maiden, all forlorn, that kissed the maiden, all forlorn, that tossed the dog, that milked the cow with the crumpled horn, that tossed the dog, that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the moth that lay in the house that Jack built. Kyle. All right, this is the cock that crowed in the morn, that woke the priest, all shaven and torn, that made the man, all tattered and torn, that kissed the maiden, all forlorn, that milked the cow with the crumpled horn, that tossed the dog, that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the moth that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the farmer that sowed the corn, that fed the cock that crowed in the morn, that woke the priest, all shaven and torn, that made the man, all tattered and torn, that kissed the maiden, all forlorn, that milked the cow with the crumpled horn, that tossed the dog, that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the moth that lay in the house that Jack built. Alright, I love you all. My cock says goodnight. Alright, I love you all. Come back tomorrow. I'll have more ideas for you. You'll have things you want to talk about, and so will I. Good night. Good night, Katie. Good night, everyone. I love you.